Hmm. Hi, Darlene. How are you tonight? Hello, Casey. What you ladies up to? Cool. Oh, what's going on, Casey? Hi, Jimbo. So, hi, Priscilla. Scarlett, are you off of all day? All. How extensive are you for staying off your gluten and cut out the dairy too, hun? I mean, I read every label, Scarlett. And Scarlett, keep working on the tools. Jimbo, are you new here? Welcome. Oh, you're Darlene's son, huh? Scarlett, okay. You said you're in Canada. He's in the US? What's going on, Casey? Sometimes they have to get an approval list through too, Scarlett. So don't be hard on him, okay? And quit doing this to yourself. So how's everybody else doing tonight? Casey, what's going on? Fever 4 days? Oh my gosh. Eating candy corn. Oh, that's such a healthy thing to eat. Oh, that's funny. Scarlett, if you keep buying into this fear, she's not going to let him talk to you, okay, hon? Keep doing the work. Keep doing the work. You're a funny guy. Does anybody have any topics they want to talk about tonight? You are sabotaging, okay? This is why I told you to work on yourself, Scarlett. Work on you, okay? Like I told you, you're the one that you've been waiting for. You're already whole and complete. You just need to reassure yourself, talk to that inner child, okay? So why do you always focus on why do you always focus on the negative, okay? Don't don't do that. Don't do that. So I want you to sit down and write down 20 things that are positive about you too. Casey, what kind of fever you got, hun? Uh, yes, Casey. She might have dropped off. I only show 3 people on here. Hi, Ashta. How are you tonight? So, does anybody have any topics they want to talk about tonight? Yeah, I'm doing good. Scarlett, what percentage of all that fear is yours? Send the rest back. You're not doing the work, hon. You're not doing the work. Yes. We are the yin yang. We are the dark and the light. Okay? You've got to tap into both 3 to 7. So send back the other 37 to 34%, 33%. Okay? Send it back. Girl, you're not doing the work. It doesn't do me any good to talk to you if you don't use the tools. Okay? Send it back, hun. Oh, I don't know if Tiffany's going to be in tonight or not. I think she's away for the weekend. You know, I know that some people, depression can be unresolved anger in some people, okay? And being an empath, we've already talked about that. Text message. Being an empath, you're going to pick up everybody else's anxiety. And it doesn't do any good, Scarlett, if you do not. Yeah. Self-respect. Okay. So we are who we're looking for. This is what I keep trying to get across to everybody. We're the yin yang. We're already whole and complete. Anybody else that comes in is just the whipped cream on top. Okay? We need to have love and respect for ourselves in order to bring in healthy relationships. Okay? But we have to take that time, okay? We have to take that time to do that for ourselves. Sometimes, like I suggested to Scarlett, sometimes you've got to go into your inner child also and talk to that inner child. Tell him that, things didn't go good in the past, but you're there for him now, you know? But you're not going to draw in a healthy relationship until you work on you. Hey, Astro, how are you tonight? So, yeah, we're who we're looking for, and then that brings in a healthy relationship also. Glad you could be here tonight. On Friday nights, we do spiritual talk. So if you have any subjects that you are knowledgeable about that you want to share, or if you have any questions, let us know. Yes, self-respect for yourself. And I put the tools up for everybody to use. So the who does it belong to tool, okay? Being empaths, we pick up other people's stuff. So like she just said, she asked how much of it was hers. 3 to 7% of it was hers. The other 97 to 93% was not even hers. You have to send it back with love and consciousness. Okay. Yes. And then the bubble technique will also help you clear some stuff. You'd like to feature me on your channel? Okay. How can we do that? And Astro does some awesome readings, everybody, if you want to look at his channel. Does some awesome readings. But until you have love and respect for yourself, because you're an empath, hon. You're an empath. You're picking up everybody else's stuff. It becomes your reality because you're so sensitive. So, Scarlett, what percentage of that rejection is coming from other people? How you doing, Caramel Apple? It doesn't do me any good to try to help you, Scarlett, if you do not try to use the tools. And remember, I told you also that your healing team also includes your doctors and your therapist. So Scarlett, first number that pops in your head. How much of that statement is truth? What percentage of that statement is truth? So 8% of that. So 92% of everything that you're thinking, feeling, okay? 92% of that is not true. Okay? Send it all back to where it came from, hon. It doesn't do me any good if you don't. You've got, all I can do is give you the tools, hon. I can't do the work for you. So why don't you start visualizing what you're going to say to each other rather than the worst case scenario? This is what I tell my people. Focus on how far you've come rather than how far you need to go. Switch that scenario a little bit. Every time you think something negative, I want you to think 3 things positive. Okay? Just curious, Astro, what state are you in? Casey, what state are you and Leon in too? I was watching his video on the little sea. You're in Florida too? I'm in Colorado. So, Scarlet, the only one that's going to be able to break that cycle is you. Okay? If you're visualizing that, then you need to visualize something more positive. And you do have some control over that. So you don't have much of a relationship with him if you can't have a little bit of faith and trust in him. Okay? That's huge. That's huge. You've got to have some faith and trust in him too. But the thing is, you've got to have the faith and trust in yourself. Okay? You've got to have the faith and trust in yourself that you're making the right choices, the right decisions. So why don't you put in the bubble, I second guess myself all the time. Ooh. Exactly. And Scarlet, if you can't have faith and trust in him, then you might as well not even try to have a relationship because you're going to sabotage it. And his sister's right. You are sabotaging it.
Text message.
Yes. Everybody tell me 3 things that you think. Scarlet, I want you to write down 20 things you're thankful for. Everybody else, give me 3 things you're thankful for. Yes. Yes. I'm thankful for all of you. I'm thank you for my dog. I'm thank you for my roof over my head. I'm thank you for my car. I'm thankful for my twin flame because he enabled me to be able to do things like this. And your little kitties. Thankful for your bed. Yeah. Have you been sick? What is the doctor saying about your favorite fever, Casey? I can't even freaking type. No, they don't. They don't. Yeah. What other symptoms you got, Casey? Just fever? I had somebody tell me today, did you get your flu shot? No, I don't get the flu. Ugh, headache. Have you sore throat? Have you had any loss of taste? Is it a dry cough? Girl, we're all going to send you prayers. Yeah, we're going to. So the homeopathy that they were having success with in India is called Arsenica alum. And it's interesting because, you know, they started out saying that it was responding to medicines that had what's it called? Symptoms like, well, anyway, malaria. Yeah. I wanted to touch on twins a little bit tonight. So I don't know. I never knew anything about twin flames until I ran into mine, and then it just has just kind of blown me away. But I was listening to a woman that has some knowledge of twin flames. Yes, you are healing. She said that some twin flames make a decision to stay with their karmic or to opt out of the relationship. And what happens is the universe will make amends and bring in somebody that is very, very high vibe for you. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. You already found yours. Yeah. Do you have any elderberry? Any elderberry syrup, or what is it called? Sambuca? That would also help your immune system. Vitamin D, at least 5,000 units. Yeah. High teardrops, elderberry. My doctor has us all taking zinc and extra vitamin D. Yep. Yeah. And if you could get any kind of tea that has turmeric in it, that's good for an anti-inflammatory. How you doing tonight, hon? Yeah. I know. And how many doctors are resistant? It was funny because when I told this doctor, when I started having troubles with the kidneys, yes, we're all sending healing vibes to Casey. It was actually medication that was causing the kidney failure. It was a medication called lisinopril. And I told him that I was doing homeopathy. He says, you don't take any painkillers or anything. I said, no, I use homeopathy. I use Ledum and I use Arnica and a couple others. And he goes, oh, that's safe. That's safe. I said, that's funny. He was open to it anyway. Otherwise, I would have found another doctor. Hey, Mary, how are you tonight? Okay, now that it's quieted down in here a little bit, does anybody have any specific topics you want to talk about tonight? I know one of the things I take is can't even think of the name of it right now. Black cumin seed. Black cumin seed raises your it boosts your immune system, and if you've got any kind of lung problems, it also opens your lungs. Huge. In fact, I should have been taking that. The smoke has been so bad here all summer. I can hardly go outside. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a topic tonight. You guys have been really good the last few weeks about coming up with a topic. Here's another saying for you. Never let anybody walk in your mind with dirty feet. Amanda, we're not doing readings tonight, hon. We're just doing spiritual talk. I will be here. I'm going to come on tomorrow morning. If only I had a brain. Amanda, you could message me. Okay? You could message me and we'll pull something later. Amanda, what's a good spiritual topic to talk about? I'll put you on the spot. Astro travel. Girl. Okay, the only thing I know is with astral travel, you need to make sure that you have spiritual protection. If you're going to do any kind of astral travel, make sure that you ask for your personal angels to come with you. Dreams. We can talk about dreams. Yeah. So I do know with astral travel that if you look back, a lot of times that you have a silver cord attached between your body and your spirit. But if you're going to do astral travel, you need to ask for that extra protection at all times whenever you leave your body. Because you've got to go through a lower astral level in order to get through to where you're going. That's about all I know about astral travel. I will look up some more stuff. And dreams are yeah. Okay. So I've talked about that a couple times. I have woke up in the middle of the night. Somebody has come in and discussed specific tarot cards with me. It's not so much a deck, but they've gone in and come in and give me an explanation of some of the other meanings of tarot cards. So you have a specific deck that calls out to you? I just buy, oh my gosh, I have so many tarot and oracle cards, it's crazy. I'll never learn them all. So it did call out to you. I know one of the ones I had a discussion with whoever it was the Magician card. I swear they talked to me all night long about the Magician card that night. Telling me different aspects of it. And what else was there? I think the Chariot card. No? No what, Amanda? Okay, you've never... Amanda does readings too. See, the one night I came with no topic, nobody wants to talk. We could talk about Native American spirituality a little bit. I think they're the closest to any religion. They tell stories. One of the tribes told a story that when they were part of the 12 tribes of Israel, and they were all given a sacred handshake so they would all remember the teachings. And when the white men came across and they offered the sacred handshake, then nobody remembered the sacred handshake. And they knew they were in for a good time. And it's interesting when you listen to Native American spirituality, they tell you if this happens, then this will happen. Okay. And they talk about, they had prophecies about ribbons across the country. They had the visions about, about everything. They're the ones that originally said that we are all one with our brothers and sisters, the animals, the rocks, the minerals. And if you watch that movie, What the Bleep Do We Know, it talks about that, how the universe responds to us. Because at the very basic level of everything, we're all the same energy. It's like I had that guy on about a month ago that just had a fit because I said the pencil has consciousness. Oh my gosh, girl. Well, just sit back and listen then. But even if you go back and watch some of the older ones, like find some of the older movies. Chariot of the Gods, I think was one. Yeah, elderberry's gross. They took an aura picture of a dead leaf. Even a dead leaf has an aura around it. So the tree is, pencils are made out of wood, which was actually a living thing at one point in time. It's going to have energy. It's going to have consciousness. Okay. So every day of our life is a lesson. Okay. So this is one of the reasons that I give you the bubble technique, because we have been taught from the time we're little, okay, that this is how we have to do this. This is right. This is wrong. This is the way it is. And one of the things that came up today, everybody that does a bubble technique, okay, clear money is the root of all evil. Okay, money is the root of all evil. But this is, yes, it's an awesome topic. So, Darlene, why don't you pick a day to celebrate your brother? Okay? Pick a day to celebrate your brother's life, Darlene. Instead of sitting around and thinking about how he's crossed, sit down and have a party to celebrate his life. Okay, back to what Casey was talking about, okay? So once we start, this is one of the reasons why I encourage you guys to use the bubble technique for the negative self-talk, things that you have learned from your parents about the way things should be, the way teachers tell us. Okay? So focus on Scarlett distracts me. The more you clear out the negative points of view, the belief systems from everybody else, okay, how our cultural beliefs, okay, if you don't do this and you don't, religious beliefs, okay, if you don't do this and you don't do that, you're going to go to hell. Well, why would God give us free will and then religion take it away from us? So those are the kinds of things that you need to clear in order to find out who you are buried under all those belief systems. Okay? And by clearing away, okay, so, and I was just talking to RM2 about this today. It's like I get on one topic and jump into something else too, and then go back to the other one. So, I forgot what I was going to say. That's okay, Darlene. Darlene, have a party. Yeah, hair sign. Darlene, have a party celebrating your brother. Just like if you were giving him a birthday party. Everybody sit around and tell wonderful, awesome stories about your brother. I know, Casey. Oh. So we have all the gifts, abilities. We are made in the image of God. Okay? We have all the gifts, all the abilities, everything. It's our belief systems. It's our belief systems, the things we have learned that have been put out there in order for us to all these belief systems create limitation. So if you have all the gifts, talents, and abilities, you're only blocking them with those belief systems. Exactly. So Astro Ascension, I have a technique. If you look under classes, there's one in there called the bubble technique. Okay, you can throw things into the bubble technique to clear the energy instantly on it. Because a lot of times we think that we've learned the lesson, okay? But what we've actually done is thrown it into a recycle bin. And until we clear out that recycle bin, it's going to be like peeling the layers of the onion. So I suggest you look at that bubble technique video, because all those things that religion told you, okay, throw them into that bubble and clear them. This is a way of finding who we are. But we have all the gifts, talents, and abilities. What do we allow ourselves to have? Because you ask the universe for something, or the universe is trying to bring us a gift. Okay, here it is. Okay. It's going to run into a blockage here. So it's going to come over here to find a way down. It's going to run into another belief system until it comes down to us in a watered down version. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. And so it's our... Oh, I used to see shadows all the time. Oh. I'd see shadows moving out of the peripheral vision until they got so bad in the house I had that everybody was seeing them. Everybody was seeing them. Everybody that came over could see the shadows actively walking through the house. Yeah, I think if I saw a spirit, I'd freak out too. In fact, I've thought about that. Oh, no. So how did you clear that, Astro? That might be something you want to share with Scarlett if she's still here, because she's got a lot of attachments. I've gave her some tools, but I don't know if she's using them or not. Girl, my ex, my first husband scared the devil out of me. Him and his sister, she did witchcraft. I swore him down that I would never do witchcraft. I might read about it, okay? I might read about it, but that doesn't mean I'm going to do it, because I don't want to mess with anybody's free will, okay? But it's yeah, that shadow followed me around all over. In fact, I think, okay, so this is a theory, guys. Okay, if you see shadows walking around, walking around, ask if it's your higher self. Ask if it's you coming back from the future to warn yourself. Because I honestly think that my future self went back in time to warn me not to go to Arizona the next day to marry my first husband. But Astro Ascension, just remember, honey, you are part of God. Okay? You shouldn't need to rely on a power outside of yourself when you are that. And teardrops and roses, how much? You see full images all the time, not just shadows. Okay. Teardrops and roses. Okay. I want you to, what percentage of you not being able to go into the yard and go out shopping, what percentage of that is yours? I have heard somebody, Darlene, I have heard somebody call my name in the middle of the night. I've had somebody grab my foot in the middle of the night. That's scary. And I've had several things over the years that have happened that I know. Somebody told me I have the ability to read light codes. I didn't know what that was, but at the time it shocked me, it scared me, so I blocked that. I know I can do some animal communication, but I never pursued that. See, these are all gifts. But we pick and choose what we will. Yes. Yes, you have God's Spirit in you, but you are also part of God. Oh, yeah. So you followed your intuition and knowing. How many people don't follow their intuition and knowing? Are you having troubles getting that out tonight, Darlene? But that's the thing, Astro. We are made in the image of God, okay? We are our God. So don't look outside yourself. And you create your reality with your thoughts and your feelings and your belief systems. Again, that's yes, trust that gut feeling. And Astro, I'm going to tell you the same thing I tell all the other girls. I will, follow your intuition, follow your knowing. Don't give your power away to a reading, okay? I give you the energy around you, the reading at that point in time for you to make choices and decisions. And I'm just telling you my truth. It's up for you to decide what is your truth. Question everything, even everything I tell you, okay? Question everything everybody tells you. And what happened today, Casey? You didn't stay home and take care of yourself. How many times have we not listened to that little inner voice that tells us not to say anything? Is this one of those instances where sometimes you need to honor somebody else's truth? Oh my gosh, girl. I'm going to be biting my tongue on Sunday. My granddaughter's graduation party is Sunday. They're going to have it at a park. And all my son does is see, that's what I'm saying, Astro. It's ignorance. This is belief system. It's belief systems, the points of view. 90% of the wars that we have had have been over religion because everybody's got a point of view about what the truth is. The truth is everybody's got their own truth. We've all got differences. We've got all different belief systems. We all came to learn different things, and nobody's truth is going to be the same. But yet religion has created those limitations, that judgment. Okay? Sometimes we need to step back and just honor each other's differences. Darlene, I don't know if I could do that. Astro, tell them to watch What the Bleep Do We Know? It's in my playlists under classes. It's all over. It's on YouTube. It's an 1.5-hour movie. It talks about how they've done experiments, and it proves that there's a an intelligence out there, and it responds to our thoughts, feelings, and belief systems. And Astro, I would start clearing. I would clear that statement. People call me a fake Christian. I would start clearing a lot of the statements that people have told you over time. This is why I tell people, okay, money doesn't grow on evil. Money doesn't grow on trees. Money is the root of all evil. You have to work hard for your money. Ooh. I self-sabotage. If you put all that stuff into the bubble, it start clearing the energy around it, because that's creating blocks with your belief systems. Wow. Did you tell your ex-sister-in-law about that, Darlene? So, again, Casey, yeah. Are you picking on everybody else's stuff when you walk into the room? Send it back with love and consciousness. I don't know if there's so much reading. Well, they're not reading our thoughts. The intelligence is responding to our thoughts. We create our reality. Just a blonde moment. Yeah, I get a little tired of guys. Since I was little, I remember I was about 9 and I had my first dress up outfit, and I was going to my cousin's wedding, and I walked by this guy who was probably about 15 and looked at me and goes, "Oh, just another dizzy blonde." It's like, what the hell? I just gave him a dirty look. You have a good one, Teardrops. You have an awesome night. I'm going to try to come in tomorrow morning. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody asked me the other day, do you think men prefer blondes? I said, no. Love you too, girl. In that little book I keep recommending to you guys, Making Sense of Men, it explains how they instinctively look for someone with shiny hair, for one thing. That's one of the characteristics, because instinctively, if you've got shiny hair and a little bit of fat on you, that's telling them that you are healthy enough to have children. Kind of funny how we're wired. And big hips. Yep. I should pull that book out and read it out to you guys one night. But it's called Making Sense of Men by Alison Armstrong. It's kind of interesting. When I bought that book, it was $7. I looked at it yesterday for somebody. It's like $30 for the book now. Hi, Lears. So we should get fat and keep our hair shiny. Yes. Yes. And guys like appreciation. And don't overwhelm them. They can only focus on one thing at a time. Yes, 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 Tiffany. Sending much love, hon. Yes, we're all sending love, Tiffany. I didn't tell them what's going on, but we're all sending you love anyway. Yeah. Your temperature's 99.9 now, so it's coming down. Amy, how are you? Good, 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 good. Let's all send some more healing energy to Casey. Let's get her fever gone. Well, you know, religion has also created. Thank you for the healing energy. Yes. Casey needs healing energy, and Tiffany needs healing energy, and Scarlett needs healing energy. Yeah. Yes, Amy's a healer. So Amy, so we do spiritual talk. So do you have any good topics to talk about tonight? I came in with no topic, and of course nobody had a topic. The last few weeks they've all had a topic. No, they're not primitive. They're just built in a different way than we are. We were made to be multitaskers because we have to we have to do the cooking, the cleaning, raise the kids. You know, we've got to see different perspectives, different points of view. They're not really primitive. Okay? They're just built wired different than us. You know? A lot of times, if this is why I tell you guys, if you're fighting with them, don't throw 20 things up at them at once. Sit down and talk about one thing at a time. Oh, that's a good subject, Amy. So, Amy, what kind of solutions have you come up with? I take time for myself. I take time to read. I take time to, I don't know. Part of my sanctuary is doing readings for you guys. Um, I just do things, cook, clean, read, crochet, do art, do readings. These are ways yeah, yeah, meditation, walks, disconnecting from I'm pretty much disconnected from the physical world here, except for this is my connection to the physical world right now. And I do meditate. I listen, I study. You failed your class. What? What? Finding new ways to connect. And I got a new book that I'm going to start outlining is the Native American spirituality. But reading is, yeah. reading to me is a major disconnection from the world. But the energy's been so sporadic the last 3 months that I haven't been able to sit down and do a lot of reading too. So how does anybody else here find ways, okay, to create your own sanctuary? Yeah. So my big thing is if I can't do tarot to be of assistance, then I don't want to do it. And I've had a couple instances to where I feel like people have been hurt by my readings, okay, that have made me step back and look at things. I know I can't be 100% accurate, but I don't want to be out there hurting anybody either, you know? I don't know what the different direction would be, though. That's the thing. It seems like there's been a lot of healing stuff coming up. The first one, I was so devastated. She went back and looked at the reading. She says, "Oh my God, you were right on." I said, "What do you mean?" She says, "You kept warning me." She says, "You even did my cards twice." And she says, and both times it kept saying that something needed to come to light. And it wasn't that somebody was hurt. It's that whether I use upside down cards, reverse cards or not, the message is still going to come across. Okay. I was so freaked out because she was given this message that it made me sit back and take pause. It's like I wasn't doing anything to hurt anybody, but the message was definitely trying to come across. And then the last few days, somebody's been having problems and everything kept showing up as positive, but then somebody else with free will can make a choice and decisions and change it all in a second. So all I can do is give you the energy that's around you right now when we're doing the reading. And I'm not responsible for somebody making choices and decisions. I think the lesson, Amy, is for me not to be so hard on myself and take on everybody else's stuff, which I have a tendency to do. Yeah. Yes, lighten up. I take trying to help people a little bit seriously. That's why I started this channel. That's why I put the little videos and classes up for people to use the techniques. And I tell them, I can't do the work for you. You're going to have to actually go in and do the work for yourself, you know. I can provide you with the tools, but I can't make you use them. And I do live in my own little bubble because there's some things popping up that people are asking me. Somebody asked me about the different indigo children. I haven't read anything about indigo children in probably 15 years. There are some, I like to help people too. I'm trying to inspire people to make choices and decisions because we're taught that we don't have choices and decisions. That's a biggie. You do have choices and decisions. I try to empower everybody to make choices and decisions. But like I say all the time, I can lead a horse to water, but I can't make him drink. All I can do is give the tools. Yeah. Exactly, Amy. Exactly. And that's what I was telling one of the young ladies earlier. You know, if I give you the tools and you're not using them, then nothing's gonna change. Yeah. That's why I focus on giving you the energy around you so you can make choices and decisions. Because I don't know what's going on in your life. How many times did I used to second guess myself? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I've been trying to say, Astro. All these points of view, belief systems, culture, religious, family, everything, all have these opinions about how everything should be, and that blocks us from finding out who we are and tapping into those gifts. If you believe that you're going to go to hell for getting a tarot reading, then you're going to block everything. Yeah. Sometimes I just have troubles expressing myself. And this is and I try to get people to switch, you know, I tried to be empowering. I tried to be encouraging. You know, you still got choices and decisions to make, but that doesn't mean that you can't look at it from a different point of view. That's like when we run across a card that says, you know, crying over spilt milk from the past. But the thing is, sometimes you got to just shift that awareness backwards a little bit, you know? You got to focus on how far you've come rather than how far you need to go. Hi, Passions and Healing. How are you tonight? I'm doing good, hon. So we're just doing spiritual questions and talk, bantering back and forth. Do you have anything you would like to talk about? Oh, you're trying to think of a topic. But like Astro and I were talking about, yep. And see, this is one of the reasons I started the channel, Astro. My pet peeve is they don't teach people basic spirituality anymore. Okay, they're throwing out all this other stuff. Okay, they don't teach grounding. They don't teach protection. Okay, those are huge, huge. Okay, you don't do anything until you learn those two. I had a gal that I asked her, she wanted me to mentor her. She got a hold of me on Facebook. Okay. She was being bombarded with all these messages come in. But I asked her, how did you ground? She goes, I don't know. Okay. How do you put up protection? She didn't know how to do that either. So what she did is she shut down her third eye because she had so much stuff coming in. And then two, if you don't have that protection up, what are you actually channeling in, you know? No, there's not a lot of millennials. And my issue is spirituality should not cost $500 to $1,200 a class. Okay, how are we supposed to change the world if the message doesn't get out there? Yes, 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 yes. Now, Amy, the thing about that is that's when you're older. You're taught all these belief systems and points of view from the time that you were born. This is right. This is wrong. No, you can't do this. No, you can't do that. This is what I'm talking about. Those are the belief systems and points of view that I'm trying to get people to clear in order to find, again, it's a choice to listen to your higher self, spirit, internal compass, and make decisions aligned with those things I know to be true. But a lot of times you've got to get past some of those belief systems to even be able to tap into, okay, to who you are. And one of the things I say in here, you know what, if you have knowledge, if you want to do a reading for somebody on here, even, I'm not going to say a word about it, because the thing is to educate people, to give them the opportunity to know that they have the ability to do this. Okay? Spiritual, how can you change the world if nobody has the ability to access this stuff? I remember back in 92 when Celestine, yeah. Yep. And that's one of the things I talk about. Everybody has their own truth. We're supposed to be honoring each other's differences. And question everything. Question everything. But and I also tell them, we're whole and complete. We're the yin yang. Okay? Quit looking outside of yourself for validation. Anybody that comes in is whipped cream on top. But we've got to know thyself first. Again, the Hermit card. Know thyself. Or the Hierophant. Go within and find your own spiritual authority. It's just getting past all those other belief systems that we have been taught since the time we were born. You know, kids look to their parents to learn how everything's done. And how many people are in religion are brainwashed that, yeah, this is right, this is wrong. Okay. You're going to go to hell if you do this, that, or that. Well, why would God give me free will for religion to take it away? Exactly, Amy. The thing is, then the parents' belief systems come in and start telling the child that that's not right, and then they're going to block it off. But you were open to hearing that, and the child felt safe with communicating that with you. But he doesn't communicate that to his parents because they're made to feel wrong. That creates a blockage, that creates the negative self-talk also. And I'm sure that there was a lot of things that I learned that I knew as a child, but my mother put a kibosh on all of that. She scared the heck out of me. Yeah. So somebody made a comment to me today because Sunday night we had a troll come in. And he kept coming back. He goes, well, don't you know doing tarot is the devil? And I said, no, tarot is just like, yeah. Tarot is it's a tool like anything else. Okay. I said, so is the knife from the devil? The knife is a tool also. You can use it to harm, or you could use it to, you could use it to harm, or you could use it to use it for cut meat and do this and that. You know, there's good and bad in everything. Everything's a duality. So this guy kept telling me, so if I steal from the rich and give to the poor, does that make it right? And I said, stealing is wrong. I said, but you could do other things for them to be of assistance, you know? And he kept saying, well, I have a question. So we sat down and we talked about his question, and he finally left. But the girls were going nuts. See, this is what happened last Sunday when they started blocking everybody that was coming in from your channel. Okay, because yeah, and it's that's why they were all hyped up and blocking everybody that they thought was a troll. You know, so they got a little rambunctious about everything. Yeah. No, but this and I've explained to the people on my channel. I understand why it talks about beware of fortune tellers. Yep. Yep. Right, Amy. So the Bible talks about beware of fortune tellers. Okay, for a couple of reasons. Again, world is a world of duality. You can use it for helping, or you could use it for control and manipulation. So I have a good example of that. Okay, it's not just about tarot, but what my friends do some very, very deep level healing work. Okay, and they have put the intent out to the universe that if we're going to work with people, we want only people that are going to come in once or twice and then be healed. We want people that are genuinely wanting to heal. Okay? They had one gal that had been in about 6 times and they couldn't figure out why she was not responding. So they started asking her some questions. She said, "Hold on. I need to call my psychic and ask her." Oh my God. This is the negative side. Okay? She was given her power away to a reader, and the reader was taking it. And this is one of the things that I tell my papers. Yeah, exactly, hun. That exactly, Amy. This is why I tell them I make choices and decisions. Okay. I tell my group of people, do not get dependent on readings. Okay. I go maybe every 4 months. I haven't been for probably a year now. But I had you do a reading for me the other night, right? But it's you can't go around and give your power away to all these readings. And I tell everybody, God gave you free will, use it. Make some choices and decisions. Oh, there's and this is another thing I talk about. Okay, so gosh, I was listening to something 6,500 years ago. We lived in a matriarchal society. The women were the priestesses. The women held the power. The women had the temples. And then some men took exception to that and conquered all the women, made them property. Okay? And we're still fighting that today, 6,500 years later. And then we had the Catholic Church come in and decided that midwives, herbalists, druids were all witches because they wanted the people to donate the money to the churches rather than to the midwives and stuff. Yeah. So they condemned them as witches. So they said, okay, you need to give your money to us, or your chicken or whatever. You need to give it to us, and then we will pray for you. And if you die, then it'll be God's will. Well, the problem is they might have got better on the herbs. You know, it's people coming in and creating those points of view and belief systems. No, they don't want anybody to access the truth. Yeah. And like I said, question everything. Hmm. But if you keep, but if you give into the fear that if I do this or that, then I'm going to go to hell, then you're not going to make any. You're not going to make any progress because you're stuck in that fear. So this is why they had the revolution in Germany when Luther, he wanted everybody to be able to have a Bible. Of course, a lot of people didn't know how to read. The only ones that had the Bible were the churches, and that people had to believe everything that the churches were telling them. So Luther came in and decided that everybody should have a Bible, that everybody should know how to read the Bible. That started a whole revolution. And that's why a lot of the Lutheran people came over in the, I think, the 1600s for religious freedom. Yeah. So we weren't, according to the powers to be, we weren't supposed to have access to the Bible. And then look at how much stuff's been taken out of the Bible over the centuries anyway. But again, question everything. Oh, they inserted stuff and see, Augustine, Emperor Augustine says you have to change this, that, and that in the Bible, and I'll make it Christianity the head of the Roman Empire. So they did insert stuff, but they took out even more. They took out a lot of the books written by women. In the 1800s, they took out any kind of astrological passage. They took out all the astrological passages. Well, if you look, the three wise men were astrologers who followed the stars in order to find Jesus. But they don't want you to know that. They don't want you to know that you have any ability to access information, to do meditation. I had a girlfriend that told me a couple years ago, okay? She says her pastor gave her a whole list of things that were evil, and meditation was one of the things on that list. She goes, didn't Jesus meditate? He goes, yeah, but there's deception out there everywhere. You meditate, you can be misled. Well, not if you know how to put spiritual protection up. Yes, prayer is a form of meditation. But look at the Catholics, okay? You can put a prayer on a candle, and that candle holds that energy of the prayer for you the whole time that it's burning. That's a form of magic. Yeah. You know, that's still a form of magic. Burning candles is a form of magic. So, and look at how, if you go back and look at some of the astrology, they say Jesus was a Libra. He was probably born in early October. But what they did is they created Christmas around a pagan holiday. They wanted to stamp out all the pagan holidays. Easter was a pagan holiday too. They don't want us to know the truth. I was talking to somebody and they couldn't believe, it was back in the 3rd century when they had that major religious meeting. The most witnesses they had to Jesus were women. And they took most of those books of the Bible out. If you go back and look at the Dead Sea Scrolls, even there's books written by women in there that are not carried through. Like the Gospel of Mary. Yes. They were all witnesses to Christ. And he told us, you can do all these things that I do and more. Okay? But we've got to believe. The Gospel of Mary Magdalene, there's only 4 original copies in the world. Okay? There's like 2 pages missing in the front, and there's 4 pages missing out of the middle of it. And she was asking him a really, really specific, important question. Somebody didn't want the world to know that. And they in the 3rd century, they said, no, this Bible, this book, the Gospel of Mary, needs to be taken out and destroyed. But 4 copies survived. You know? So, yeah, not good. Yeah, they promote a God of fear. And this is one of the things that I talked about with my twin one night. I said, he kept telling me that if he didn't change his ways, he was going to go to hell. I never did get a specific answer out of him why he kept saying that. But I told him, do you really think that God is so terrible that he's going to condemn you to hell for making a wrong choice? I said, don't you think that he'd be like a loving father like you are and try to steer you back onto the right path? Giving you choices and decisions to make these, and yeah. But, all these things that there's books out there that they explain everything that I'm telling you. One was When God Was a Woman. Trying to think of the ones that we're talking about, the conference. And then Augustine, like I said, he said, if you change this and that in the Bible, then I will make it the head of the Roman Empire. And then, like I said, in the 18th century, they decided, okay, that song by the Byrds, for every season there's a turn, that's an astrological passage. Yes. They control by fear, Amy. So that song by the Byrds is an astrological passage. By the time they realized that, they had already printed 1 million King James versions, and they couldn't take it out without people noticing. So, yeah. And look at how many. I read there's a pastor on YouTube, I forget what his name is, but he references, when he doesn't understand something, he references 6 different Bibles. One's the King James Version, one's something out of Africa. He looks at the Aramaic Bible. He uses 6 different Bibles. If he can't find the answer for what he's looking for in one, he looks it up in the different Bibles. And they all have different wording. They all have different things in them. But it makes sense to him. Now, that man is looking for truth. Because he's looking at other points of view. Yeah, so God is vengeful. God is, yeah. Exactly. The fear of God. The fear of God. And to me, he's very, very loving. And again, I tell you guys to go in, watch What the Bleep Do We Know? How does the universe respond to us? Okay? How prayer changes things. How we have more control over our reality than we think. This movie was made before The Secret. The Secret tells you to focus on the positive, but if you don't clear out the programming, the patterning that's underneath all of that, the affirmations are not going to work. That's why I put the bubble technique up for you guys. That's just one tool to go in and clear all that stuff instantly. Exactly. Just like, yeah. So, but again, the belief system's going to create what kind of heaven you're going to go into. If you believe you're going to go to hell, then you're going to go into some type of hell. It's still a belief system. Then they what I was taught a long time ago is they go into a hospital like atmosphere in order to review, do a life review, and to go through all the lessons and things they learned. Yeah. Control and manipulation. So what I was starting to say earlier is back in 1992, when the Celestine Prophecy came about, that book caused a major, major shift. Everywhere you went, people were reading the Celestine Prophecy. And that talks about tapping into your spirituality, seeing the auras, the life force around things. It gave you like experiments, things to work through. Another book, a good book that's out now is E Squared, E2. It's by Pam Grout. She gives you little exercises in order to do, to show how the universe responds. So the first 24 hours, you go in and ask the universe to give you a gift within the next 48 hours. Okay, I was gifted 2 $1,200 classes free. And the second lesson in there, okay, this is a major lesson. Pay attention to this. The universe responds to the first thing you think of. Okay? Don't think one thing and then think, no, I'm going to change it to that. Because this is the same thing. This is like putting out a wish out there. The first thought that you think of is what you are creating in your reality. So when I read, it says, okay, for the second 48-hour period, ask for something specific. My first thought was, I want to see an eagle. Okay. I said, no, there's no eagles in Elbert County anymore. They've pretty much killed them all off, right? I said, I want to see turquoise Indian jewelry. Okay. So I walked around for the next 40 hours and I'm seeing silver Indian jewelry and no turquoise Indian jewelry. And I'm thinking, what the heck is going on here? Okay. So I'm driving back from my friend's house along one of the dirt roads, and I look up ahead, and I think I'm seeing a raven eating some roadkill. I got closer. It was a young eagle. The universe responded to my first thought. So pay attention to your thoughts. Pay attention to your reality, because this is what the universe responds to. And that's one of the things it talks about in What the Bleep Do We Know, because they can do experiments where the experiments are not observed and it will act in a certain way. But as soon as it knows that it's being observed, it will act in a totally different way, and it will respond to the person's expectations. This is how we create our reality, with our thoughts and our feelings. So focus on what you want rather than what you don't want. That's the wish card. Okay. You create your reality with your thoughts. What are you putting out there? I'm really suggest that you guys watch that movie. Yeah, The Magician. But The Magician, this is what they told me that night they were talking to me. We were talking about this. The Magician is also practice and study, practice and study. Everything we go through our life, every day of our life is practice and study for what we want and what we don't want in our lives. Okay? So then we can go in and manifest exactly what we want. What we have learned up till now is showing us what we want. And we are creating that reality, okay? The manifestation of that reality by everything that we have learned and gone through. And you're studying and practicing every day of your life. It's a never-ending process. So it's people ask me what their purpose in life is. Your purpose in life is to be here to learn and to grow. Exactly, Amy. But still, what are you putting out there? That's like I was reading, because my neighbor and I were going to start doing some classes on Udemy. So we did some research on grounding and protection, right? So we came across it's a dragon stone. Okay, they warn you. Yeah. So this dragon stone is called the law of attraction stone. What are you focusing on? What kind of energy are you putting out there into the universe? Because this stone is going to magnify it and bring it into you. I had to stop and think, what kind of energy am I putting out there? And I thought, okay, yeah, I think I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, but it was my first thought. That was my first reality. The universe is going to respond to that first thought. That's what you're sending out to the universe. Yeah. But my thought was, I just wanted the universe to respond to what I was talking about, what I wanted. But it was just an instant thinking about the eagle and canceling it out. Yeah. But that Dragonstone, little Casey 526, this woman can manifest all kinds of stuff. She's awesome. She ordered one. Yeah. Be recognized. Yes. The universe always responds to us. What are we putting out there, though? That's kind of what the law, what the secret talks about, is what kind of energy you're putting out there. But then again, it's not going to do you any going to do affirmations and stuff unless you clear the energy that's under it, underlying everything, those belief systems and stuff. So I tell people, what kind of energy are you putting out there? You know, the Nine of Cups is a wish card, but what are you putting out there? You know, there's a little mouse in there too. That tells you, well, that's kind of, yeah, pay attention to, you're stuck in your head. Okay. Yeah. But, and this is something else I tell people. Yes, exactly. I do that a lot, Amy. But then, you know, it's again, it's other people's free will also. I could put it out there what I want. And it's interesting because the universe has responded in several ways, but the other person's just not ready. It wasn't just a person, it was a situation too. So we should always visualize what we want. And so, Amy, the last month I've been telling everybody, if I gave you a magic wand, what would you wish for? And what would that look like? Focus on what it would look like, feel like, smell like, taste like. Focus on what you want. Focus on what that would look like. That can shift a lot of energy. What are you doing up this time of night anyway, girl? What time is it there? Amy's on the other side of the world. And she's a shaman. And I miss her. You guys have anything else you want to talk about? I know, I know, I know. I started out with one person doing readings on Facebook, and then Amy and I got together, and people still talk about the synchronicity between Amy and I. We just, everything we did just synchronized. Awesome. Yeah, spirituality versus religion. Yeah, versus religion. And yeah. And then two of the people that we were hanging around with, one stole a bunch of stuff from me, and the other one turned on me and backstabbed me. We can do a talk anytime you want, Astro. There's no way to do two people at once on YouTube, though, is there? Yeah, religion is like I said, 90% of the wars. SteamYard? What is SteamYard? Ooh. I'll have to look that up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Now, one of the reasons that the Jews kill things in a kosher way, kosher is more of a less traumatic way of killing the animal. Okay, it's done in a more humane way, because that fear goes into the meats for one thing. Okay, and beef and beef and pork and lamb have a more of a dense energy because of the fear. Okay, so heavy meats, heavy foods do have an effect on your light body. If you know you're going to need to go into a deep meditation, I would stick more to fruits and vegetables that day. Okay, or that's one of the reasons that they used to meditate, in order to clear out the denser energies. So yes, food does have an effect. I know. Always fear, always the death card. Well, the death card is just transforming from one state to another, because energy never dies. Energy's only transformed from one state to another. Yeah. Again, based on promoting fear. So we were in a tarot group, and we were doing readings in a coffee shop. We'd been doing them there for several months. And the owner come in one day, because one of the people was doing Reiki healing on somebody else. She come over and told us that we were doing the devil's work and never come back to her coffee shop again. Okay, so do you pray over your food? If you pray over your food, then that's going to change. It's going to change the energetic output of the food. Okay. You can pray for your food. When you pray for it, it helps align to, how do I explain that? It helps align the vibration between you and the food. Okay, so it's not so bad for you. If you do not pray over your food, then the food can control the mind and body. And then if you're sensitive to foods, girl, I'm a sensitive empath. I can't eat, again, so I can't hardly eat anything anymore. All I can eat is fruits and vegetables, no salt. I can eat organic chicken, but it affects my meditations. It affects, the way my body feels. And then look at everything they put in the foods anyway, If you guys want to watch an interesting movie, go back and watch a movie from, I think, the 60s. It's called Soylent Green. Okay? That movie still haunts me. but it might be where we're heading food wise. It's an old Charles Heston movie. But if you pray, like I said, if you pray over your food, it changes the energy of the food. So that's, if you look, somebody told me a long time ago said if you look at a prayer could also be considered a spell. And I thought, oh God, try telling some of these Christians that. Yes. Exactly, Amy. Exactly. So I showed 5 people on here. Who else is here? So I have Amy, Passions, and Astro. Who else is here? Gloria, are you still here, hon? Gosh, Gloria has been with me since I started the channel. It'll be 2 years, December 28th. Yeah. Yeah. Red meats, my body doesn't even want to touch red meats anymore at all. I can't eat turkey either. They put so much stuff in turkey, it's crazy. They inject dairy and wheat and all kinds of stuff into turkeys to make them moist. I couldn't figure out why I was getting sick from turkeys until I started reading the ingredients. They inject so much stuff in them. Ugh. But I can eat organic chicken. And I just tasted some hamburger patties that were plant-based, that were gluten-free. They were actually pretty good. But my body's sensitive to foods, medications, energy, all kinds of stuff. So I can kind of understand where Scarlett's coming from because she's probably the most sensitive empath that I've ever dealt with. But if she's not going to try to do the work, there's nothing I can do to help her. You know? You've got to make the effort. I can't do the work for you. Amy, how much longer you think you're going to stay over there? I would love to be able to go over there. Yeah. So I use stevia for sugar. I use stevia. There's a Costco actually has a brand that is pretty decent. It's not bitter. It doesn't have a funny taste. Girl, I'm trying to save up some money to take a trip. Would be nice. Japan would be a nice place to go. Monk fruit. Ah. I've heard of monk fruit. I miss you, girl. I really do. we've got this darn. What I wanted to do this year was take a road trip, go up to North Dakota, across through Minnesota, along the northern border up to Maine and down the East Coast and work my way back. But the universe had other plans. Yeah, I can eat fish too. I have no problems with fish. But like I said, I can understand why they do things kosher, because the animal needs to be put down in a humane way. Several sweet veggies and fruits to sweeten. Yeah. Well, I either use my fruits, I do smoothies every morning, so it depends on the fruit, but most of the time if I have to use anything, I use stevia. I would like to learn more about other vegetables. Oh, gosh, girl. Okay, so science knows that there are at least 64 dimensions. Okay? Sometimes those spirits sometimes they cross over from another dimension into this dimension. I seen a movie about that years and years and years ago. Terrified me. I was probably about 18. Absolutely terrified me. And feelings of deja vu are usually where you're going through the same thing at the same time between the different dimensions, and it gives you a feeling of deja vu. But sometimes they have the ability to cross over those dimensions, and yeah, not necessarily always a good thing. So one of my friends has the theory that every possibility, every decision and choice that we can make is played out simultaneously at the same time, and each one. See, that's the astral is one of those dimensions. You've got your lower astral and your upper astral. But then again, if you put the spiritual protection up, that should stop that. If nothing else, ask Archangel Michael for protection. I don't know a lot about that, but but that's, yeah, because my friends were teaching a class on that. But we should have our spiritual protection up all the time. And this is where you ask your protective angels and guides to be with you all the time, even in the physical and spiritual realms, all of them. But then I'm struggling to block my twin flame from talking to me in fifth dimension all the time. It's like, how do you move on if somebody's talking to you every night? And I have spiritual protection up for that. So, and I tried blocking him. He was mad. I couldn't figure out why for about 3 days I was walking around really, really mad. And then it dawned on me, oh, it's him. Wow. Astral projection. I will see what I can find out on that, hon. I might have some books about that. Fifth dimension. Fifth dimension. So Mari's the other one here. Okay, so I wear... Okay, I have black tourmaline. I have energy tools, energy healing tools. I have black tourmaline. I have the chakra stones. I have, what is this called? I can't even think of what it's called. And this keeps you in your body. You might, passions and healing, you might want to check into this. It's called an Indigo Gabbro, INDIGO GABBRO. Energy's been crazy. Okay. This keeps you in your body. Okay. This is also a protection and grounding stone, because I have a tendency to only focus on my spirituality, and my spirit would be up here. Somebody told me put some of those Velcro on the belly button of the spirit and the physical belly button and pull them back together. But this does the same thing. Okay, very grounding, very protective stone. So you might want to try that, passions and healing. Oh God, I just can't imagine you having to go through that, girl. And the dream. So Aquarius, I would put an intent out there for you to be aware of when you have those kind of dreams. Okay? So that you can start directing the course of those dreams. You want to be aware that you're dreaming and that you have some control in those dreams. You too, passions and healing, because if you have, if a violation like that happens again, okay, you want to be aware that what's going on, and then put up blockages, okay? You wear a black lava stone for protection. These aren't lava stone, they're I can't think of what it's called right now. But I do have the black tourmaline, okay? We need to be able to have that control over that. But if you can put the intent out there that you were aware that when you were dreaming and you have a little more control over it, that might help. Sometimes we just have to put an intent out there to the universe. Okay? Yeah, I haven't done that for years, Aquarius. I haven't done that for years. But I put the intent out there that I would know that I was dreaming, so I would have some control in it. And passions, that's got to be hard when you have a violation like that going on. Put the intent out there to the universe that that's crossing boundaries. Okay, you put a boundary out there. I didn't think of the Akashic records. Passions, you might want to get a hold of me, and we can go in and do see if we can go in and do an Akashic records reading and see what happened. Okay. Hey Jess, how are you doing tonight, hon? So if you email me passions, then we can set a time to do that, okay, hon? If you want to do that. Passions, have you tried cutting cords with anybody? Okay. Passions, do you go in and cut cords? That's a good thing, Amy. That's a good thing to bring up, okay? So if you close your eyes and scan your body, okay? Ask the angels, your healing angels, to highlight any cords from past life, any cords that are not for your highest good, and have them highlight them red. And see if anything pops up, hon. I'm doing awesome, Jess. I don't know if Passions is still here. I'm kind of wondering if it's a stealth cord, okay? Everything is possible. Exactly. Exactly. Passions, did you hear what I said, hon? So, Passions, if you're here, ask for your healing team to highlight any stealth cords. Rotate the body around and see if there's any cords attached to your back. Okay. Did you hear what I said, hon, about looking for cords? Because we could work on that now on cords right now, Passions, if you want to do that. So Passions, close your eyes and picture your body in front of you. Spin it around and see if there's any cords any place other than your chakras. Okay? If there's any cords coming in any place but the chakras, first you want to clear them, okay? You're going to call in your healing team to neutralize those cords, cut them, dissolve all ends of it, all pieces of it, okay? And heal the area. Okay, so did you have cords in your back and other places in your body? Okay, so do the same thing. Picture your body in front of you and ask for any stealth cords. Okay, stealth cords to be turned red so that you can ask them to neutralize that, cut and dissolve all pieces of it. Now, stealth cords are only going to be seen by the angels, but have them highlighted red so you can see them. You don't know why you got neck and feet. I'm not sure how this goes. There's no right and wrong in this situation. Now, what we're trying to do is see if there's anybody that's attached to you inappropriately. And whenever you're trying to clear cords, don't cut and release them. I want you to have your healing team neutralize them. Okay? Cut them, then dissolve all pieces of it. But ask for them to identify any stealth cords right now, to have them turn them red so you can see them. So neck and feet. The neck would be 5th chakra and feet would be a minor chakra. Don't try to control it, hon. Just kind of let it play out the way that it goes, okay? Did anything show up red, hon? So Amy wants to know, do you feel particularly lonely being alone or any other similar feelings around sleeping? Okay, so that's the same thing that Yang had. She had like a red rope around her waist. Okay, so yeah, they're sneaking in. Okay. So I want you to visualize that. I want you to call in your healing team to neutralize Okay? Neutralize what's around your belly, around your waist, okay? To neutralize it, cut it, dissolve all pieces, and then heal the area. Yang had the same thing. She had like when she looked, she had like a red rope around her waist. Anybody else out there can do the same thing at the same time. Just scan your energy field and see if there's any cords in your back, any place other than your chakras. We're going to clear the chakras too. See, Amy's awesome. So, passions, did that cord around your waist and your belly clear? Yeah, he might have done it on some level. Yeah, that does make sense. Now, passions, I want you to be aware that when you clear this cord, sometimes the person that it came from will come back and try to reconnect, or they will call you. Okay, so if somebody comes back from the past or somebody contacts you, don't let them reattach, okay? You don't have to talk to them. But when that cord around your waist and your belly is gone, let me know, hon. Because we need to look at the cords that are in the front. Okay, so the red was, it's cleared? No, now though? And red was flashing in your belly area. Okay. So did you ask your healing team to heal it also? Oh yeah. A healing quilt. I never thought of that. But the thing is, she's going to have people that are going to come in and out of her life that are going to cord to her. And if she puts that up for protection, people may not be able to, the appropriate people may not be able to attach. Okay, so passion, I want you to look at all the cords that are in front of you. Okay, close your eyes and visualize all the cords coming in from the front. Okay, so close your eyes, visualize all the cords in the front. I want you to ask for all cords from past relationships, astral cords, cords from other dimensions, realities known and unknown, and cords that are not of your higher good. Okay. So close your eyes, honey. You're going to ask for this. Ask for all cords from past relationships, astral cords, cords not of your higher good, cords from other dimensions and realities known and unknown to appear red. Yeah. Okay. Ask for all those cords to be highlighted red also. And you're going to pretty much do the same thing. You're going to ask for your healing team to come in and neutralize them. Okay? Cut, dissolve all parts of it. And then heal the area. And you might want to, yeah, you can put a light blue in that area for protection also from unhealthy attachments reattaching. What are you doing, Tink? Yes, she is. Did you see a bunch of red cords, Passions? So just remember, any of you that do any cutting cords, make sure you neutralize them first because you don't know where they're coming from. Okay? And sometimes those attachments could have triggers on them. They could create some problems, or they could be attachments that are set to explode or something and cause physical damage. How you doing, Tonita? Did you clear all those other cords, hun? I'm doing good. Just be aware that when you cut cords like that, sometimes the person that they came from will try to come back. Okay? Just be aware of that. I would scan your energy field to make sure that there's nothing trying to reattach, because you would be able to see it before it would reattach. Okay? Good. Good, 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 good. Going across like a seatbelt. See, when you were talking about your feet, and you were talking about the one around your waist and the one going across like a seatbelt, it's like somebody's trying to hold you back. Somebody's trying to hold you back. And this is one of the reasons I have you neutralize everything first, because sometimes we have entities from other planes that come in and put stuff on us to keep us from moving forward spiritually. Okay? But as soon as you said feet and neck, okay, so neck is fifth chakra. The one going around like, yeah. And you cleared them all, hun? Are they all gone now? See, the ones coming in your back are people that are sneaking in. Okay, if you have one in your neck, that's usually trying to keep you from speaking your truth. Okay. And the ones on your feet and like the seatbelt, to me, those are people trying to hold you back from moving forward. Now you have some tools, okay? Now you have some tools to work with to help keep your energy field cleared. And I worked with somebody the other night, and I have tons of protection on all the time. After I worked with this person, I was drained, and I don't even, I could do 5 hours of readings and I don't get tired. I don't get drained. Okay. So I knew something was wrong. So I went in and scanned my energy field. This person had left like snakes all over my body. It was like I was Medusa or something. I had all these snakes coming out of my head, my body, everything. I had to go in and clear my whole energy. So this is something we need to do for ourselves on a regular basis. Okay? Hey, Casey. You feeling better, hon? What's your temperature now? Oh, it was 99.9 earlier. Ugh. Well, you got to take care of yourself. Yeah. Casey is the master manifester. She's one of the movers and shakers of the world. And now she needs to take care of herself. We were talking about cutting cords. But Amy is Amy's a medical intuitive. Amy's a shaman, and she says that your body's fighting this infection hard. Okay? This temperature hard. She told me she's going to put mover and shaker on her business cards. Uh, do you have any rosemary, Casey? If you can make a tea out of rosemary, that might help with the fever some. Rosemary is an antibacterial, viral. It has all kinds of good stuff in it, okay? You don't want to move ever again? Oh, hon. But if in the morning, if you don't want to do it tonight, take about 2 heaping tablespoons of rosemary, put it in about 2 quarts of water and boil it for about 5 minutes and drink it, okay? That might help with the fever too. Are you doing okay now, hon? Passions, are you doing better? Simple tools that can make a big difference, hon. Cut the cords, yeah. But she had some stealth cords and past life relationship cords and astral cords, and yeah, I had to write all this stuff down to expand the video I already have out there. Okay. I think it's a good thing. Yeah. Because that's the first thing you talked about is your neck and your feet. Okay, so I would also make sure you're grounded right now, Passions, because when you're grounded, that also allows Mother Earth to contribute to the healing, okay? So I would visualize opening up your heart chakra. I would visualize a bright light going down through your legs, through your feet into the earth, and then coming back up through the heart again, and up into heaven. Yes, ground. I'm sure these girls get tired of hearing the same thing over and again. Grounding and protection, making choices and decisions. Don't give your power away to a reading. And the bubble technique helps also. So does who does it belong to? Simple tools that can change your life. Yes. Yeah, just make sure you stay grounded, okay, hon? I would probably drink a lot of water tonight too to help with the healing process. But check in with your healing team too, okay? Oh my gosh, girl. Sing and use your feet. Casey, are you grounded? So ask Mother Earth to contribute to your healing. Yeah, happy feet. Girl, I bet you're a hoot to work with. So did you get in trouble with your boss today? You said something you shouldn't have, and he just gave you a nod. Do you think he was irritated with you? my daughter. Well, I don't think you could, yeah. Yeah. But you got some, oh, okay. So butterflies are transformation, hun. They're also life cycles. The butterfly goes through, yeah, singing is a spiritual practice. Butterflies are like they go, okay, they're born, okay, they go through the caterpillar phase, then they go into their sleeping phase, and they come back out as a butterfly. So they're different phases, their transformation. Okay. So it's stages of transformation and change. Yeah, you start out as the larva, then turn into the caterpillar, and then you go through the rebirth process and come out as a butterfly. Yeah. I called my daughter hours ago and now she's messaging me back. So focus on thanking your body for clearing out the invaders, hon. The foreign invaders. So, Scarlett, when's the last time you opened your heart? So, Scarlett, I want you to put a bubble around you. Okay? I want you to put a bubble around you. Then I want you to visualize your heart opening up like a flower blooming. And I want you to project all this love out into this bubble. Okay? And then I want you to put this love into every cell of your body. Okay? I want you to work on you. Don't be scared about anything outside of yourself. I want you to focus on you. Scarlett, when we talk about your healing team, I told you before, your doctor and your therapist is also part of your healing team. You don't want to just do the spiritual work. You need to work on the physical work also, hon. Ooh. You're beyond reproach. Scarlett, I can't do anything to help you if you don't work with the tools that I have. Okay? Oh, so Scarlett, I want you to look within your body and look for this ball of fear. Okay? I want you to take something and I want you to pop that fear ball. Because the opposite of fear is love. Okay? You're welcome, Passions. I hope it helped, hon. So, Scarlett, visualize this ball inside of you. Okay? Take a pink needle and pop it. And let all that love to come out, okay? Scarlett, focus on you right now. Quit looking for something without you. Yes, Passions, we have an awesome group of people here. We're like a family. Yes. So take a pink needle and pop that fear. Pop that bubble of fear that's within you. It's Amy, do you see it in the solar plexus area? That's where I'm kind of getting it. Is in the solar plexus area. If you take a pink needle, and that's God's divine love, okay? Pop that fear and let all that love and acceptance and everything come out, okay? Quit looking outside yourself. You need to work on you. I keep stressing it, hun. Don't worry about anybody else. You're not going to have a healthy relationship until you learn to work on yourself, okay? Scarlett, if you're not going to work with the tools, if you're not going to work with us, hon, it's not going to do any good to tell us about it. Okay? Take a pink needle and pop that ball of fear. Yep. I keep telling you, Scarlett, that you are already whole and complete, but you need to find peace with yourself. Scarlett, you told me you ordered that book. Did you ever get it? You're not, see, this is, Scarlett, you're not even trying. Okay? You're not even trying. You're looking for healing. You're looking for healing outside yourself, hun, and you've got to work on you. The ball has a hole for this needle. Ooh. Scarlett, if you don't work on yourself, there's nothing we can do for you. Okay? Okay, Casey. Yes. So Amy said, I see a needle like the one that attaches to a bicycle pump. The ball has a hole for this needle. Imagine that the needle is connected to the ball and you have the other end in your mouth. Okay? Quit looking outside yourself for validation. I keep telling you, you're the one that you're looking for. Okay, so Scarlett, she says, instead of swallowing the other end, blow. Keep blowing the bubble up. Keep blowing the bubble up until it pops. Use all of your air to blow into the ball. When your air is gone, then take another deep breath and do it again. It'll pop. Okay? That's a problem, Mimi. I don't think she wants to get through this fear. It's like she wants validation from outside of herself. She wants somebody else to do the healing work for her, but this is something she needs to do herself. And I think that's one of her lessons is she came in order to learn to get through everything that she's already been through and stand on her own 2 feet. She needs to realize that she's the one that she's waiting for. Yeah. Yes, everything is possible. Scarlett, did you try looking for that bubble and tried blowing it up until it pops? Okay, see, you're not doing the work, hon. You're not doing the work. You're still looking for validation outside yourself. This is possible if you just try it, hon. Yes, and if you ever get the book, The Dark Side of the Light Chasers, okay? So, have you sat down and tried to talk to that fear? Have you sat down and tried to talk to the false hope? It's there for a reason. It's there to protect you. And that's what's happening. You have built up such a protective bubble around you. That's why it's holding in all the love. You have all this love within you to give, but you've put this bubble up as a protection barrier. Okay? You put that bubble up as a protection area and you're keeping love away from yourself and from others. It's okay to be scared. It's okay to have fear, but it's not okay to block yourself up. Okay? You've totally encapsulated yourself and you're not allowing yourself to heal. This has to come within you, hun. Exactly. So that fear is a way of protection. This is part of the light and the dark part of ourselves, okay? But you've got to be able to connect with that, okay? You've got to believe in that you have the ability, okay, to heal yourself. How many people have you looked toward outside of yourselves? Honey, we're trying to give you tools, but it's up to you to do the work, okay? You have got to do the work. Scarlet, I want you to close your eyes, look in your stomach area, and look for this ball of fear. I feel like it's just above the belly button. Okay? Again, it's just above the belly button. So insert that basketball needle into the ball and keep blowing it up until it explodes. And you didn't fail. You were just put up protection, hun. Do not take on other people's limitations, okay? But you are putting up your own limitations right now. If you want this man, then you are going to have to work on yourself, hun. And if you don't do the tools, there's nothing we can do to help you. And again, why are you buying into other people's points of view? What did I tell you the other night? Does your brother experience the relationship between you and this man? Okay? How can he tell you what's right and wrong for you when only you know what's right and wrong for you? Quit. Okay. So again, put your brother says I shouldn't keep my hopes up. Put that in the bubble. And he won't be able to call me because of his situation. Put that in the bubble. He can't be there for you anymore. Put that in the bubble. Quit buying into other people's points of view. Please try, Scarlet, try popping that bubble of fear and let that love out. Just try it. I think what's happening here, Amy, is the situation is triggering. Okay, they're both separated. They both care for each other, but they both need to work on themselves. Okay, this is a separation to where they need to work on themselves, both of them. But she's not wanting to do the work. The healing is not going to come, Scarlet, until you have a little faith and trust in yourself. Yeah. You're not going to have some faith and trust in yourself and try this. Exactly. put those thoughts in the bubble. But the important thing, okay, clear those in the bubble. But right now I want you to work on that ball of fear. Okay? If you don't try it, you're not going to know if it helps, hon. It's all you have to do is take one step forward. You keep telling me you trust me, but then you don't use the tools that we try to give you. Okay? And we signed up for these lessons, hon. We signed up, everything that you're going through, we signed up for. We all go through our personal hell, but yes, exactly. Take your power back. So keep blowing into that ball of fear until it pops, hon. See, that's what I told her before. You've got to learn to love and trust in yourself. Work on you. I gave her an assignment. Start writing down 3 different things every day that you love about yourself. Okay? And know that, again, you put that wall of protection up for a reason. Okay? It's there to protect us. We have that dark and we have the light, and that's part of what's happening. Okay? I'm yeah. Exactly. I've been telling her this for 2 weeks already. I've been telling her, nobody else lives in your head. Nobody else lives in your body. Nobody else knows what you're feeling. Nobody else knows what your relationship is with this person. So how can they tell you anything? They can't, because they're not experiencing it. This is something between her and him. And he keeps telling her, okay, yes, exactly. And this is what, okay, and we're asking you to trust us, hon. Okay? You keep telling me you trust me. You know we're all sending you love and healing, okay? I'm just asking you to try blowing up that ball of fear, because all that love is in there, okay? It's all in there. Have a little bit of faith and trust in us, hon. We're trying to help you, but we can't help you if you don't help yourself. Yep. So again, that fear has put up a bubble of protection around your love so you won't get hurt anymore. Okay? But now it's time to burst that bubble so that you got to at least love yourself, hon. Okay? We've talked about this. You need to love yourself before you can have a healthy relationship with anybody else. But you need to let go of that fear. It's not hate that's the opposite of love. It's fear. What's behind hate is fear. Okay? So please, Scarlett, just try popping that bubble. Okay? Blow it up, explode it. Blow air into that bubble and see. Okay? Yes. Scarlett, what is being suggested is nothing that will cause you pain. The worst it can do is nothing. And you are in no better or worse place than you are now. So why not do it? Yes. So I am open and receptive to healing. I am open and receptive to accepting love from others. Hun, you're never going to have a relationship with this man until you start loving yourself. You are holding in all that love, all that fear is keeping you and him away from each other. Okay? And like Amy said, the worst that can happen is that nothing will happen. Okay? And you're never going to know if it works or doesn't work if you don't try. The thing is, do you want to feel better? Okay? Do you want to feel better? Do you want to have a loving relationship with this man? Then have a little bit of faith and trust. If not in us, if not in yourself, then have faith and trust in the messages that are coming from God. You're never alone. God never leaves you. You might block him out. Yes. You're the one blocking him out. And like Amy says, at least if you try, you're one step closer to finding what works and what doesn't work. You don't know unless you try. Just like see, again, you're falling into the fear, hun, okay? I want you to focus. We're all empaths, hun. We're all empaths. Yes. I love this. Okay. Casey, you're so awesome. I remind myself that I'm a child of a king. God, how would royalty act? My boyfriend is lucky I talked to him. Scarlett, you're creating your reality by your self-talk. Okay? And if you let go of the fear, hun, that'll give you an opportunity. That'll give you an opportunity to open up to new things, okay? Yeah. We're all queens. No, we're all empresses. Okay, the empress is the embodiment of all four queens. We are empresses. Uh-oh, hold on, my dog's out of water. Hold on, I gotta give her water. Oh no. I'm coming. I'm sorry. She would have been jumping all over me. So it's not God that needs to show mercy. You need to show some mercy to yourself, hon. Exactly, Passion. Sometimes we break our own hearts. And that's what you're doing. You're creating your own reality with those negative thoughts. Nobody's doing anything to you except you're doing that to yourself, hon. Yes. You're creating that reality. Nobody else is. Yeah, Puppy will be jumping all over me if she didn't have any water. She'll get me up in the middle of the night. She'll sit there and stare at my face and go, at me until I pick up to give her water. All we're doing right now, Scarlett, is asking you to try to pop that fear bubble. Okay? Exactly. And that's what you're doing right now, is you're breaking your own heart. You know, you keep telling me that God brought you here, but hun, it doesn't do any good if you don't do the work. We're all here. We're all trying to help you. You just need to be open to receiving. Okay? We're all trying to give to you, hon. Are you going to open up to us to receive? Scarlett, we're working on you. Don't even look at that situation. We're working. Hon, he's not going to communicate if you don't clear this energy. And that's you blocking it. That's not anybody else blocking it. You're not even giving the man a chance. You've already decided. You've already hung him out to dry, okay, before he's even had a chance. So how would you feel if somebody did that to you? So Astor wants you to say, I open up my body to Austin's energy. Hun, we're trying to encourage you to heal yourself, okay? So Scarlett and I have already had a conversation about being addicted to readings. I'm stressed. I'm eating. Don't even go back to that reader. Don't even. Okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm sitting there eating pecans. Just stressed. You're not even giving this man a chance. You, like I said, you're creating your reality with your thoughts. You need to let go of the fear, hun, and let the love out. No, I'm not giving you no pecans. So don't even look at me. You can't have pecans. Sorry. But Mom, you're eating. You always give me some of what you eat. See, I'm doing it again, Casey. I'm trying to put all the different sizes together with another one about the same size. Got to balance everything out. Oh my God. Obsessive compulsive. Libra. And that's all coming from you. That's all coming from your thoughts. That's all coming from you creating your reality, Scarlett. And we're trying to help you get past that. Yeah, you can donate, hon. We're all here, Scarlett. We're just waiting on you, hon. We're all here to support you if you decide to do this, okay? We're all here for you. And we're all here to lend healing and support. We can help you through this, but you've got to allow yourself to do this. The fear is there for a reason, hon. Now it's time to let it go so you can move forward. Okay? Actually, let's see. Where's my pendulum, too? Lost with the pendulum and with the card. Where's my pendulum? Eek! Hold on, let me grab a pendulum. Where's my pendulum? Well, guess we're not going to use the pendulum. Okay, just a card, I guess. Eek! I'm missing my pendulum. Ah, yes. Okay. Okay. Permission to ask questions. Okay. Permission to ask questions about Casey. Okay. Should Casey get tested for COVID? I get a no. Let me ask with a card. Thing is, Scarlett, I'm not comfortable because you're not doing the work for yourself. So, Scarlett, I want you to okay. Scarlett, I want you to shoot a gun at that bubble, that hell. So the pendulum said no, but I'm gonna pull 3 cards, okay? You gotta know, but let me pull 3 cards too. I don't think you need to because I have the Queen of Pentacles, okay? Miss Manifester. Not a real gun. Not a real gun, a virtual gun. Because when they teach children, in some of the cancer clinics, they teach children to shoot the cancer cells. Okay? So I want you to take a virtual, a pink gun with pink bullets and shoot it into that fear, okay? Okay, hold on, Amanda. Okay, Queen of Pentacles, stuck in your head, can't make a choice, can't make a decision, hon. But I show that I have the 6 of Wands, okay? That's telling me that you, to me, that's telling you, me that you're okay, okay? Okay. So I think you're okay. I'd say if you still have it by Wednesday to get tested, okay? But that's what I'm. Yes, okay, or take a, okay, like Cupid, okay? Cupid with the bow and arrow, okay? I want you to make a pink bow and arrow and shoot it into that fear and pop the bubble. Casey, the flu can last a couple weeks. Okay. Okay, Amanda sent a donation. Hold on. You still here, Amanda? Okay. Oh. Hold on, let me put these cards in. It was strep, yeah. The flu could last up to 2 weeks, though. And we're going through season change too. That always brings up something. Okay. Amanda, are you kind of focusing on another guy too? Okay, because I have the King of Swords and the King of Pentacles here. Okay. But so there is 2 guys in the picture. Is one of them an air sign and one of them an earth sign? You've got to clear the energy out of the other guy, okay? I do show with the King of Pentacles, which is the no, actually with the air sign. Yeah. Okay, with the air sign, you're ready. It's like you've gone through a completion of okay. You're ready. You've learned a lot of lessons from this air sign. Okay? You've learned a lot of lessons from him. You've learned the lessons well. You are ready to start all over again with the new beginning. You're just clearing out the last of that energy. Make sure that you also make sure you cut cords with this guy. Okay? Now, there in the under playlist and classes, there's a video in there on how to cut cords. Okay? Now, somebody's stuck in their head. Somebody can't make a decision. Somebody can't make a choice. Okay? Don't know what to do. I don't know whether it's you or whether it's him. But this is probably an earth sign. This is somebody that's mature, stable, long-term. Okay? So is it him that's stuck in his head or you, hon? Yeah. So you're the one that's stuck in the head, okay? Cut the cords, hon. Cut the cords. There's a video, like I said, under playlists, under classes. There's a video in there on how to cut cords. I would also read Who Does It Belong To? And the Bubble Technique. Okay. So, I'm going to tell you this, Amanda. Okay. If I gave you a magic wand, what would you wish for and what would that look like? So, start visualizing how you want it to look. Okay. Visualize it, feel it emotionally, mentally, physically, everything. Okay. So start visualizing it how you want it to be, hun. Put your emotions into it and everything, okay? Sometimes guys get quiet when they don't know what they're feeling, okay? Hey, Harris, how are you tonight? Does that help, Amanda? Much love to you too, hun. I'm doing good, Harris. How are you doing? Okay, you have a good night, hun. Thank you, Casey. Okay, so you have a good night too, Harris. Astro, can you take like a virtual broom and start clearing some of the cobwebs out of her head? I feel like there's cobwebs that need to be cleared out, if that makes sense. You see them? Ask permission, okay? Ask permission to clear out the cobwebs. It's okay. So these cobwebs are things from the past, okay? These cobwebs are things from the past. And if you so give him permission to go in and sweep away all those cobwebs, hon. A bunch of black goo. Okay. So Astro, try calling in the violet flame. And picture the violet flame being, just burning away all that goo. But use the violet flame. The violet flame is used for transformation and change, okay? We want to shift that energy from the black goo into maybe white sparkly stuff or something. Diamonds, yes. Something bright, shiny, and sparkly. Diamonds is a good one. Okay. Use that purple. Start visualizing all that black goo going through the purple. Okay. Because the violet flame transforms things, transmutes things, okay? Hi, Michelle. How you doing, honey? What's going on, Michelle? Scarlett's having a rough night, too. This seems to be the night for it. What's going on, hon? Ah, pay attention to that feeling. Was it just one person or the whole bunch? So ask yourself, Michelle, have you changed so much that these people no longer fit into your vibration? Because as we expand and grow, we're going to leave people behind, hun. Pay attention to that. Is there any way that you can hang out with everybody else but not with him? But you know what, hun? Last summer I got rid of all my friends because they were so negative. The only one that is a good friend now is Amy. And she's in Japan. I miss her. So, Scarlett, can you start visualizing that chain as purple? Okay, visualize a purple fire. Okay, and run that chain through that purple fire. I know, Amy, we got a lot of catching up to do. Well, that can kind of have a tendency to irritate people. But then sometimes people like that need reassurance because they're not feeling good about themselves. And you might ask yourself, what kind of day did she have too? You know? Maybe she had a bad day and she just needed some reassurance too. So, yeah. What is the irritation telling you, hun? So, Michelle, where is this irritation manifesting in your body? To not hang out with her anymore, yeah. Okay, Astro, since you see a gray fog, okay, visualize the gray fog over here, and then visualize a white, bright, shiny fog over here, and then bring them together and see if you can neutralize the energy. Okay? In the lower back and heart. Wow. You weren't feeling very safe with her, for one thing. Yeah. I would do that, Casey. Close your eyes and scan your energy field and see if there's anything floating around in it. Some of that virus might be floating around in your energy field. So neutralize that. Okay? And then look at your energy, look at your body, Casey, and see and start like a video game. Start shooting all the virus in your body. Okay? They teach children with cancer this. Oh, it is hard. Hey, you can come and hang out with us, hon. You can come and hang out with us anytime. I put your whole body in the violet flame, hon, and see if it transmutes it. Saw purple lightning. Scarlet, until you clear that bubble of fear, you're going to keep focusing on him. Okay, he's clearing out things in the mental body, but hon, you're going to have to clear things out of the physical body. He can't, I mean, the emotional body. You're going to have to clear that yourself. Yeah. So, Astro, if it looks like a hurricane, turn it into something purple. Okay? And start visualizing that hurricane sucking out all that negative energy. Little purple hurricane to start sucking out all that energy through the whole body. Is the black tourmaline helping with your sleep, hon? You should be wearing the black tourmaline all the time. Do you have any rose quartz, Scarlet? Okay, Scarlet, you're locked in a hell of your own making. Okay? Astro, can you see that bubble of fear in the solar plexus area?
Text message.
Can you lead her to that bubble? I know, Casey. I know. She's not ready to let go of it. She's not ready. That's her form of protection. That fear is a form of protection to keep her from being hurt. But at the same time, she's got to let go of that fear of being hurt in order to be healed. So we've got a paradigm shift here that needs to happen. And the only one that can do that is her. So I said, it's in the emotional body. And she's the one that's got to do that healing herself. She's got to trust in herself. So Astro, is she using the hurricane to keep you away from helping her? But you can transform that into the purple hurricane to start sucking out all the bad stuff. We can only do so much unless she lets you into the emotional body, and she's not doing that. So you might find a rose quartz necklace to try using. Scarlet. Okay, so this is, okay. This is what I need to ask you, okay? Where is it? Okay, so let me ask you this, Scarlet. Are you willing to give up the things that make you sick? Are you willing to give up the things that are holding you back? Scarlet, are you willing to give up the fear? Scarlet, are you willing to give up the things that are making you sick? Okay, okay, Scarlet, are you willing to not give up on yourself? Oh, you stupid flies. Scarlet, are you willing to give up this fear? Scarlet, are you willing to be healed? Okay. Then are you willing to let him in? No, it's not your love for Garrett, okay? It's everything you've been through. You've put up boundaries. It's not Garrett. Garrett is just like a symptom, okay? Oh, that's a good idea. Good night, Casey. Take care of yourself, hon. I'm going to try to come on tomorrow morning if you feel up to it, hon. So Scarlett, Garrett is there. Garrett is there for this, for him to bring up all this stuff that you have buried yourself under, okay? So Astro, throw her a life preserver for her to grab a hold of and see if you can pull her through that hurricane. So, Scarlett, I want you to visualize a violet fire, okay? And start putting those links of the chain into the fire. Scarlett, can you see the life preserver? Can you see a life preserver, hon? Stupid fly. So this comes back the same thing again, Scarlett. I want you to reach in and find that love within yourself. And you create your reality. You are creating this. Nobody else. It's a defense mechanism for all the pain that you've been through. Okay? I don't know where my pendulum is. There it is. Orange. Okay, orange. That's good. Find the orange life preserver. Grab onto it, hun. That would be second chakra. So grab the orange life preserver, hun. Okay. Yeah, she's got some, she's got a lot of food sensitivities and medicines and stuff too, hun. So that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense, Casey. Makes a lot of sense. And she's on a lot of medications too. Austin, can you start pulling in the life preserver, hon? In fact, I'm going to help you do that, okay? Scarlett, make sure you grab a hold of that life preserver, okay? Put it around you. And lock your arms around it. Okay, so Scarlett, call in your personal angels. Call in your personal healing team, hon. Yeah, because I almost feel like she's being pulled. I feel she's being pulled more to the light of the lighthouse. Okay. I need to grab some sage. Hold on, guys. Move, baby. I can see her bobbing up and down in the water, but she's moving more toward the shore. Come on, what you doing? Oh, you crazy dog. You don't have to follow me everywhere. Scarlet, let us pull you up to the shore, hon. You're resisting it. Just okay. So, Scarlet, relax. The more you resist, the more it persists. Relax. Relax, hon. The more you resist, the more it persists. Come on. Relax, Scarlet. Relax. Okay, so give that little girl a hug right now. Tell her that you're going to protect her, Scarlet. Tell her you're going to protect her, that you've made mistakes and learned a lot from the past, and that you're going to be moving forward now, okay? Tell her that you're never going to leave her again, that you're going to protect her. Hug her. Hold her close. Okay, just relax, hon. Okay, relax, and we're going to pull you to the shore, okay? Toward the lighthouse. Okay, so I picture her close to the shore. So I'm picturing her carrying her inner child. Okay? I picture her standing up and walking up the beach toward the lighthouse. Anybody else see that? Okay. I was picturing it was a little girl, but it might be a teddy bear. So this is some of the inner work I was talking about, going in and holding that inner child. Okay. Sometimes you have to go in and hug that inner child, okay, in order to do some healing work. Boy, this Palo Santo doesn't want to burn at all. Ah, but you're out of the hurricane now. And that's good. You're out of the hurricane. So, Scarlett, will you let us come in and give you a hug? Will you let us come in and hold you? Will you trust us to do that? Yeah. Austin, can you see her first chakra? Is her first chakra blocked? Amy, can you see first chakra? Because it's interesting because the life preserver came up orange, which were the fear is in the solar plexus and the safety and security and stability is in the base chakra. And I'm kind of thinking maybe that if we got the base chakra to open up some, that it might help balance some of the other stuff out. Okay. Yeah. So, Scarlett, will you let us hug you on an emotional level? That hurricane was on emotional level, okay? But will you let the three of us come in and give you a hug? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so tap into that energy, that safety, that security. Tap into that feeling. Okay? Every time you start feeling the fear, I want you to tap into that energy. Or you loved being a baby. Okay? Feel it. Bring it through your chakras. Yeah. I was a C-section too, hun. And back there, they used to keep the babies away for a few days. You don't dance? Can you wrap your arms around yourself and hug yourself, hon? Are you going to allow us to hug you? That's the thing. I kind of don't feel like it's her mom. Amy, did you have an aunt or somebody that was close to you when you were a child, Scarlett? Or an older sister or something? That's her angels. That's her angelic healing team, hon. Yeah. Goosebumps. Yeah. Yeah. Because I was born C-section too. So yeah, they took me away for a few days. And plus, my mom didn't want me. Yeah. She was not happy about having another baby. So tap into that reassuring energy, hun. Tap into that caring energy. Yeah. Do you remember if your sister used to hold you a lot? Yeah. Mountains are strong, stable. It takes a lot to bring down a mountain, okay? We're not leaving you, hon. Tap into that loving feeling. Okay? Tap into that loving feeling that you felt as a child when you were loved and cared for and held. Tap into that energy of the person touching your face, gently touching your cheeks. Oh, honey, we all miss being young and cared for. It gets a little better when you get older because you get to a point that you don't give a shit about what anybody else thinks or says. So that's who I was picking up that was dancing with you, okay? It wasn't your mother, it was somebody else. So Scarlett, that bubble of fear that's in your stomach, I want you to take it out and blow it up into something, put a string on it, and have it carry you toward the mountain in the light. White and orange. Yeah, white is divine protection. So, yeah, I want you to pull that ball of fear out, hun, and blow it up like a balloon and have it carry you toward the light, toward the mountain. He doesn't need to be your daddy. He can be your whipped cream on top. Scarlett, pull that ball of fear out, blow it up like a balloon, and have it carry you toward the mountain and the light. Because it's almost like the sun rises. It's almost like the sun is rising again, bringing a new day for you. Okay. Okay, I see you on the beach now. I don't see you floating in the ocean. Yeah. Storm's coming back. Okay. Scarlet, I want you to, I keep seeing you standing on the beach. Okay, I keep seeing you standing on the beach. Water represents your emotions, hon. Okay? Again, hon, try to pull that ball of fear out of your stomach. Blow it up like a balloon and have it carry you toward the mountain. And as it carries you higher and higher and higher, keep visualizing it getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So that it carries you to the top of the mountain, to that sunrise coming up, okay? Okay, so I'm gonna okay guys, let's all visualize sending her some warmth, okay? Yes. So you're picturing not near land, but yet we're seeing you on land. That's because you're going, yeah, this is all emotional stuff, okay? Scarlet, I'm sending a boat to pick you up. Look for the light. Okay, look for the light. There's a light on the boat and it's looking for you. Okay, look around you and see if you see like for right now it would look like a gray light coming toward you, okay? As the boat gets closer, it should start looking like a white light. But there should be a boat coming toward you. You're 6 years old. Look around you, hon. Do you see and you got the dark sky, but do you see any of it lightening up to a gray color in one direction? Okay. So get on the boat, hon. So no, honey, the light is there to come and get you, okay? The light, yeah. That's because the light is searching back and forth across the water looking for you, hon. Okay? We're sending the boat for you. The boat's getting closer, okay? So we're going to throw a ladder over the side of the boat. When it gets a little closer, I want you to reach up and climb up that ladder. It's like we'll be waiting for you on the boat with a blanket for you, okay? Yeah. Don't be scared. The light is looking for you. It's searching for you, okay? Okay. Do you see him throwing the ladder off of the side of the boat? Okay. It may be dark three sides of you, okay? But it should be light where the boat is coming. They should be throwing a ladder off the side for you as they get closer, okay? Hold your hand up so that they can see where you're at. Let me know when you see the ladder on the boat and you could reach for it. Yeah. Amy, those three angels are us. We're waiting on the boat for her. We're waiting with blankets, warm blankets to warm her up. Let's get her on board first and get blankets around her. Yeah, we can do that. Hey, it's a motorboat. Can you reach the ladder yet, hon? Okay. With the hot air balloon attached? Yeah. But right now, let's get her on the boat. Okay. Let me know when you're on the boat, Scarlett. And the three of us are waiting with warm blankets for you, okay? Yes. Okay. So grab the ladder, hun. Just grab the ladder and we will pull you up, okay? Just grab the ladder, we'll pull you up and we'll put warm blankets around you, okay? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah. A white blue blanket. So, Scarlett, tell me how you're feeling now, hun. Sounds like Case. You're funny, Amy. Good for you. Good for you, girl. Okay, so how do you feel now? Breathing's now normal. Okay, Scarlett, how do you feel, hun? Okay. Are you starting to warm up? Tell me what you're feeling emotionally. Yes, we're all excited that you made it to the boat and that we're able to give you our assurance and our love and support. Okay, so grab the ladder again, hon. We're going to pull you up. We're going to pull you up again, okay? And I don't want you to... Okay, at 6 years old, Garrett should not have been in your energy field. Okay, at 6 years old, he should not have been in your energy field. So you might look to see if it's actually Garrett that knocked you off the boat or if it's something that happened with your father. Does that make sense, hon? Garrett was not around when you were 6 years old. So I want you to look at the situation again and tell me whether it's Garrett that you're picking up on or your father. You're getting an older man. So you're projecting all your fear of men onto Garrett. Can you identify who the older man is? So you don't... Let's say you can see the boat though, right, Scarlett? Scarlett, grab a hold of the ladder, hun. We're going to pull you up again, okay? And know that this is not Garrett. This is some other fear that you're needing to deal with, hun. Something happened at 6. I know you got scared. But something, can you identify something that happened around the time you were 6 that might be triggering this fear, hun? Okay, so how old are you now, hun? How old are you now? It's a heavier man. You could see it too. Okay. It was your father. See? Okay, so what age are you now, hun? The fear of him leaving you. Okay. Scarlett, can you reach out and grab me and Amy and Austin? Okay. Reach out to us so we can give you a group hug. Let us give you a group hug. Reach out to us so we can give you a group hug, hun. We are here for you. Yes. See our hands? Yes. Scarlett, we are reaching out for you, okay? I want you to know, okay? I want you to know that your dad's inability to handle emotions is not your problem. That was his problem, okay? Okay, now we're going to pull you up. All 3 of us are going to pull you up, okay? And we're going to give you a group hug. Let me know when you feel that. And just know that we love you, hon. We are loving you and supporting you and helping you heal yourself, okay? But the pain of adulthood could also be joyful if you let it, hon. So, are you on the boat, hon? Are you letting us give you a hug now? Ah. So, Scarlett, I'm going to ask you, how much of that pain of being an adult, how much of that pain of being an adult that you are carrying, what percentage of that is yours? Yes. Yes. You feel 12? Again, it's your dad then. Okay, Garrett was not around when you were 12. So tell me what you see around you at 12. Tell me what you see around you, hon. It's not Garrett, okay? It's not Garrett. 12-year-olds think they're strong and independent. They're just learning. At 12, you're just learning how to rebel against who your parents are in order to try to find out who you are. 12-year-olds are not strong and independent. Okay. So, Scarlett, tell me who they is. Scarlett, tell me who they are. Identify who they are, hun. At 12 years old, you're learning to find your own individuality. Okay? And 12-year-olds are not strong and independent. They are learning to find their own individuality. Okay, so send back the other 94% to whoever it came from, hon. Garrett was not there at 6 years old. Okay? So take Garrett out of the equation and tell me who was there. Who did you want for them to reach for you? Garrett was not there at 6, okay? You're projecting somebody else onto Garrett. Dark figures, yeah. And was that at 12, hun? Was that at 12 years old? Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Amy. I agree, Amy. But hun, okay, at 12 years old, Garrett was not there. Was Garrett in your life at 12 years old? You wanted your dad to be there for you. You wanted your dad's support system. Okay? Our dads are supposed to be somebody we can rely on. Again, you're projecting all that onto Garrett. It's not Garrett. Okay? So are you willing to let go of that need for justice? Are you willing to let go of other people's shit that was projected onto you? Scarlett, are you willing to let go of that? Now, just remember, hun, when you let go of that, that is not for the other person. It does not make what the other person did right. Okay? It just means that you're no longer willing to carry that burden. So again, are you willing to let go of that and not carry that burden anymore? Okay? Okay? So take a deep breath. Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth 3 times and see if that'll help clear some of that energy. So Scarlett, tell me where you're at now, okay? Tell me what age you are and where you're at. But yet circumstances, but Scarlett, circumstances beyond his control has taken him out of your life temporarily. So again, I want you to tell me, close your eyes, tell me where you're at now and what age you are. Yeah. So right now, Scarlett, it's time for you to let go of these things that are scaring you. So again, tell me where you are and what age you are now. Garrett was not there back then. He's in your energy field now, but he was not there back then. Quit projecting everything that happened onto Garrett, okay? You understand that? So tell me what age you are now and what's surrounding you now. Okay. So Scarlett, was your sister a safe person in your life? Even though she was 11 years older than you, hon? Okay, you're feeling a lot of sadness. You feel you're 12. You still feel like you're 12, okay? So are you, okay, let me ask you this. Are you actual age 12? Because you said you feel like you're 12. Because sometimes we can have a trauma in our life and it'll keep us stuck at a certain age. Okay? Sometimes we have a trauma at an age and we stay stuck at that age. So physically, how old are you? Because you say you feel you're 12, but physically, what age were you then, hon? Yeah. You are 12? Okay. So Austin is seeing someone with dark brown hair around that age of 12. Long dark brown hair. Austin, did you see long male or female? That's when you develop Crohn's? Oh, yeah. Female? Okay. That's about the age when the celiac could start kicking in, hun. We need to talk about diet next, okay? We're not going to do that tonight, but we'll talk about diet, okay? But Crohn's is second chakra issues, okay? Yeah. Have you ever talked to your sister about any of this stuff, Scarlett? Because she probably went through. Okay, your sister probably went through a lot of what you went through too, but she was old enough to go out and get away from it. That's okay. You may be 29, but sometimes something can happen that could cause a, yeah. Something can get us stuck at a certain age. I was stuck at 11 for a long time because my mom died when I was 11 and my dad was not a nice person. So you were close with your brother? Because your sister probably shut down emotionally like you did. Where was your brother when all this stuff was going on, hon? Are you tired, Scarlett? Did you want to? Yeah, I was a loner from the time my mom died. I escaped into books. My whole world was revolving around books. I read the whole Lord of the Rings series at 11. I read every book I could get my hands on because after my mom died, I just introverted. Are you tired, Scarlett? Do you want to quit for tonight? She had Crohn's too. Yeah. I still think it has to do with the celiac. She's a social worker and religious. Yeah. And I bet she doesn't treat her kids like your dad treated you. Yeah, you're stuck between 5 and 12. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. My dad was not a nice person. I was stuck for a long time at 12. I worked on myself for a long time, but I did the work. Yeah. Scarlett, how are you feeling right now, hon? Tell me what age you're at and what you're feeling. You're tired? Yeah, I kind of feel that. Did you want to quit for tonight, hon? So, that blue and white blanket you saw, um, yeah, we can continue tomorrow. So, that blue and white blanket that you saw us put around you, okay, I want you to take that blanket with you. And every time you start feeling scared, I want you to put that blanket around you. Yeah, your sister's a wonderful mother. Yeah, because she didn't want to treat her kids like, yeah. Violet, see, and it's interesting because this violet flame keeps coming up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, Amy lives in Japan. I don't know how we're going to do this. I don't know if Astro wants to come back on tomorrow. Okay, so Scarlett, I want you to send all that heaviness back to your dad. Okay, send it back to your dad. You miss your childhood home? There needs to be some shifts and changes though. So every time you feel scared, I want you to wrap that blue and white blanket around you and know that we are with you, okay? Again, okay, the only thing that exists right now, Scarlett, is the now. Don't worry about the future because it's not here yet. And wrap that blue and white blanket around you whenever you feel like you want to be held. 17 hours. Oh my God, Amy. So tomorrow night you'll be available? What time tomorrow night? It's 11:26 here. Yeah. Okay. 126. 11:27. Here. It's 27 there. Gosh. So that's like 3. What's a good time for everybody? 8? I'm not sure what SteamYard is. I have to investigate that, huh? Hold on, let me look. Okay, so if we did it, oh God. I'm tired too. I can't think. Astro wants to do it at 9. Where are you at? Oh yeah, so that'd be 7 o'clock here. Okay. Seven o'clock here tomorrow night. Okay. And it'd be 9. Okay, let me look. What is SteamYard? Hold on. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we can do that. Okay, Scarlett. Okay. Question, Austin. Is there a fee for joining SteamYard? So Amy and Scarlett, okay, we can do this tomorrow night on SteamYard. Hold on. Do you have to have a username and stuff? Get this set up now. Come on, get started. Okay, Scarlett, You need to sign up for SteamYard, SteamYard, and do we have to have usernames? Okay, SteamYard. Okay. I added this. YouTube. Oh, okay. Stream. Okay, yeah. It's StreamYard. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I'm tired. StreamYard. Okay, so does Austin, since you're familiar with it, we love you too. Okay, so Austin, if you set up a broadcast, can you email me and I will let Amy and okay, Astro. I mean, okay, she wants to do it on here. She wants to do it on here. Yeah, you can donate for a question, hon. So, Austin, does that show up on YouTube? I don't know how it works. You're going to have to explain it because it did ask me if I wanted to connect it to YouTube. So it would show, so it'll show up on the YouTube. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Okay. So send me a link, Amy. Email me on. Well, I can send it to you on Facebook. Okay. So it will still be on YouTube, but Austin is going to create the. Okay. Gmail. Okay. Okay. Everybody have a good night. Okay. I should have your Gmail anyway, Jade, because you messaged me, right? Okay. Hold on, Passions. What kind of question you got, Passion? Yeah. Okay. Hold on, Astro. Okay. Mine is oops. That's mine. Ascension. It's only there's no S. I'm tired. I don't even know where I put it. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So let me do this quick reading for passions and we will call it a night, okay? So 7 my time. Oh, Amy. Okay. 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 Thank you everybody for participating in tonight. You guys are awesome. It's like it needed to be the three of us, okay? And I thank you guys for participating so much, okay? And we'll meet again tomorrow night. Austin, just let me know, okay? And I will get the information. Oh, well, you've got the emails too. You can email everybody, okay? So thank you for being here, okay? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. And let's see. Passions. Okay, passions. First card up is the Page of Cups. This could be somebody that it's the very early beginnings of something of an emotional offer, okay? It could also be somebody offering an apology. But I've got the Devil card. This can talk about codependency. But girl, you've been on here enough. Haven't you heard me talk about the Devil card? This is fears, belief systems, points of view. Okay, anything that keeps you from living life. Okay, so this is your own, could be your own belief systems and stuff that are holding you back from moving forward. Okay, I show the Seven of Pentacles. You're kind of stuck in your head. Okay, it's like the squirrel in the wheel running all night. Okay, that just running and running through your head, but you planted seeds for what you want, and it takes a while to mature. Okay, and the harvest is almost there. But I have a Tower moment. Okay, so what comes through is, are you clear in what you want, hon? Okay, do you know what you want? And it's like any, I keep, it all comes down to you. Okay, you need to be clear about what you want. Anything that was not built on a solid foundation, it needs to be rebuilt on a more solid foundation. Okay, sometimes when you ask for something and you don't follow through on it, then the universe comes in and shakes things up for you. Okay, so be clear about what you want. Don't ask for something that you're not sure that you want, because you might just get it, okay? But I show the Emperor. This is could be a father figure, could be somebody that has a lot of responsibilities, that has kids, okay? But somebody that definitely has a lot of responsibility. This is something that you need to work through, though, okay? Again, stuck in your head. You need to define what you want, what is right for you, okay? Be clear about what you want. It's almost like universe can't manifest for you what you want unless you decide what you want, hon. Does that make sense? But you need to have the clarity. You need to. Does that make sense? Passion? You hear, hon? It's like, yeah, the new beginnings is something, or an apology, but you've got these blockages. You planted the seeds for what you want, but you're still stuck in your head. And then, yeah. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And then your tower moment. What do you want? This person has a lot of responsibility and stuff, and you don't know exactly what you want. This is a mental prison, again, okay? This can be a mental prison too. That's your points of view, your belief systems, your ideas about how something should be, okay? Did that help any? I never know unless you tell me. So, passions, what is best for you in this situation? Sometimes if you move forward, okay, and show the universe that you're not willing to put up with something, sometimes the person will come back changed. Or it could be just, yeah, being stuck in our head and not knowing what to do. I'm going through the same thing, but mine I know is a twin flame, and it's like, oh, I'm trying to move on, and but how do you move on when you got somebody talking to you in fifth dimension every night? So I can fully sympathize with not know, but hon, the thing is, you need to make a decision that's right for you. Okay. If I go back to this situation, is it going to improve? Is it going to be better? Is it going to be healthy for me? If it's not, then it's time to move on. Does that make sense, hon? So friend zone it for a while and just wait and see. Sometimes we have to be patient. And just because they told you that he is the one doesn't necessarily mean that he's the one. You have to choose what is best for you. Okay? You Just because, like I tell you, don't give your power away to a reading. You have that gift of free will. Make your choices and your decisions, hon, okay? If you're not feeling it, then it's not the right relationship. Yeah. But you know what? Sometimes, this is what I found. Sometimes you meet the right one at a wrong time, okay? Maybe you both need to go through some changes before it actually comes together in the right relationship. Does that make sense, hon? Sometimes we just meet at the wrong time because there needs to be more growth. So ask your guides and your ancestors if there needs to be more growth before you two come together. Keep it friend zone for now, okay? Yeah. Yeah. Because I know I met mine at the wrong time. He just wasn't anywhere near ready, and I don't know. I might have, yeah, pushed him away, and don't think he's, I don't know. I don't know if he'll ever come back. Okay? Okay, so we're going to wrap it up for tonight then, hon. Relax and enjoy it. And like I told Scarlett earlier, there's only the now. Okay? Don't force it. Don't try to rush it. Just be patient and let it develop. Okay? Okay. I will get a good night's rest, and you have an awesome weekend. I'm going to try. Well, I'll see how I feel in the morning. I might come on and do some readings in the morning, but we're definitely going to work with Scarlett tomorrow night, okay? I got my fingers crossed that we made some headway there, okay? So everybody have a good night. Look at almost 5.5 hours online. Everybody have a good night and namaste. Oh, and happy birthday too, hon. So you're a Libra too, huh? Cool, cool, cool. Okay, hon. Everybody have a good night. God bless you too. Okay? Talk to you tomorrow, Austin.